Hello everyone, I hope everyone is having a good Tuesday. We meet again to continue the Gran Turismo 4 lease cars playthrough that I have started a couple of days ago. Hello T-Bird, hello Sakinis, hope you guys are doing well. So, the plan for today, at least for now, involves this car. The good thing about this car is that it can do all of the American events by itself. We already started last time by completing the classic muscle car events. And now it's time to continue with the other ones, which includes the American Championship, which means race cars. Hey, Holy, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships already at the start of the stream. Thanks a lot. Is the font too bad, actually? Because I changed the font. And I'm not sure what y'all think. To me it looks good, but maybe it looks weird for y'all. Then maybe I just have to play more with the fonts. So, with the keys to this thing, I might as well throw everything at it and get this thing ready to challenge race cars, because that's what you all been waiting for. Things to talk about, I guess. First of all, I had to connect something to my computer, and that something gives me issues with PCSX2, with this build that I have, because it doesn't recognize my controller whenever it's installed. So I just have to go unplug it in order for it to recognize my controller. Which is weird, I don't know why it does that. Which means I cannot have both at the same time whenever I'm using PCSX2, which is annoying, because it means that I have to remove a USB all the time. I'm pretty sure most people who watch this have a GT4 playthrough, or had a GT4 playthrough at some point of their life, really. Monaco isn't that bad on that series. What's bad on that series is probably beginner course. Test course is also kind of annoying, because it's test course, I mean. It's always annoying. Hey Ludicrousol, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I have the same problem with DualShock 4 and a controller charging on a USB. Yeah, but the weird thing, this I guess I kind of understand, because maybe it's being picked up as a controller, which is not, but it makes sense that it's being picked up as a controller. I know that I'm probably being too vague. I'll probably try to explain this tomorrow. It will all make sense tomorrow. But the thing is, I haven't figured out what I want to do with this, because I think my original plan is kind of hard, and I probably need to release something quick, so maybe I'll have to give up on that. Hey Miko, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I got everything here. Yes, this thing can also do 1,000 miles. Will I do them in A-Spec? No, I don't think so. My sanity comes with a price. But yeah, this is also good for 1,000 miles. Hello Kisa, hope you're doing well. shouldn't be that bad random for Euro Championship, to be honest. SLR is probably a problem. Yeah. Has bad tires, has slow grip modifiers. Yeah, it's not exactly the best tire combination. Need a new USB hub. I actually never really got one because I assume that they will be kind of annoying to work with. Like, you know, have disconnects and the like. Okay, what do I have as a suspension setup? It's time to look at my picture to copy it. Standard minus, yeah. This one goes to 5 and this one goes to 0. The rest is okay. Now this is a bit different. This one on 16, this one, yeah, this is okay. This 11, 15 was my numbers. And the gearing, yeah, the gearing is gonna be a bit different. Because that's kind of short for this right now. The problem with 4,000 miles is, I always say the same, but the problem with the problem with 1,000 miles is how uneven the grids are. So you'll never really have a true challenge. It really becomes a cruising simulator. Maybe second gear's a bit too short. Make it a bit longer just in case. Make first gear longer too, just in case. Only vehicles are, yeah, only vehicles which are a true problem are the big special on the cover. Yeah, this should be good enough. Keyword should be. The SL300 is kind of sucks. The Jaguar kind of too as well. They're not that important. But you know what's important? What's important is beating race cars with a muscle car, of all things. Oh. Well, look at that car in the lead. It's probably one of the fastest cars you can actually get in this championship. And it's always on first. Let's go for a qualifying run, see what happens. Marie with a 787B. That sounds easy. I'm kind of excited on Genghis countdown thing. I mean, I'll just wait until we have something in hand, you know. Oh, well. I mean, it's not slow compared to the rest of the cars. It's a slow compared to LMPs. Go. What's my traction control like? It seems very stiff. Maybe it's just a circuit. Hey Kitty, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. By the way, there's 28 of us, so I will appreciate if you all could leave a like real quick so we can get this stream recommended to more people. Okay, yeah, you were stuck doing H7 sync a few days ago, I remember. You see that thing in those numbers which climb and decrease in the middle? Those are kilometers. This charger comes from hell, I guess. It has betrayed its heritage and has joined the Kilometer Gang now. In exchange of downforce. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a good start. The Panos is bad against LMPs, but on this, against the GT cars, it's actually really good. That's the problem. And it is starting on first place isn't good for my efforts. I can't use the Super B because the Super B is a 71, and I don't want a 71 car, I want a sub-1970 car. So there is a bit of thought to the choice that I have made for this. Well, I'm not seeing the splits. What are the... There they are. There's only two here. Yeah, it's literally like tone at home. Exactly. The thing is, you don't have the H1 here, but we have the Superbird. The Superbird wing doesn't produce downforce in GT4. Good enough. But if I bolt this onto the Charger, then I have 30-30. Also, the Viper GTS is actually first. Okay, it's everything's what it should be. Good. Good. Every time you change the camera, you bunk into a wall. What a terrible habit. My life is full of terrible habits and... Oh. Okay. Probably a hard drive, yeah. Did you all lose connection or something there? Ow. Ow. The understeer. I think the LSD settings are a bit... I need to change them. That understeer feels differential related. The circuit is kind of manageable, but in others it's gonna come bite me. Yeah, HDD moments. I forgot. I never... It's been ages since I had those hang-ups, actually. I was wondering if the game crashed. The game needed a second look in order to understand. Yeah. No, I didn't lose connection. It was a hard drive thing. Everything was working. Yeah, it could be, but still. It's been a while since I had those. At least while playing. When I'm browsing things on the PC, they go to sleep, yeah. And each time I access the drive, it's like having to wait until it wakes up. Then again, if I want to sleep and somebody started picking my mind for answer, they will have to wait until I have my first cup of coffee and I wake up too, so... Thank you for crashing me. Whoever you are. No, it's the Panos already. It's already the Panos. In a will of this, I better make sure that I'm still recording. Yeah, I know I can change... Yeah, I'm recording. Yeah, I know that you can change that in power options. Yeah. But I think they have changed it already. They just go to sleep after an hour or so if they aren't being used. So yeah, maybe. I'll just have to check it out. I forgot that I actually swapped drives, so maybe it's back to the default 10 or 15 minutes, whatever it is. Panos is pretty close to me. Of all the places, I think that the chicane is probably the worst with this car. Usually you don't think too much about it, but with this thing it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure that he doesn't crash into me. It might be worse if he crashes into me, actually. I can, yeah, do that. We're slowly pulling away from the rest of the field. And if you're wondering if I could use mediums, the answer is probably no. This thing has really strong tire wear, so yeah. 482 horsepower on an Elise, that's... that has to be wrong. That has to be wrong. Yeah, I need to shift a bit early with this thing because it kind of dies at the top of the rev range. He crashed into me again. He crashed into me again. It's so annoying that when you're braking, the AI just slams into you. Of course, of course. Of course. Side by side, and the one who goes into a wall is me. Will you give me some room, Viper? Of course. It's a 700 kilograms car, of course it's going to accelerate faster than you. I don't think you can push 482 horsepower on an Elise, that's the thing. I'm 100% certain what you just said is wrong. Or the research you found is completely wrong. Of course, it's the final lap already. I'm not catching up to that thing, let me tell you that much. I have to brake so early. So early. Well, yeah, it's an Elise, it can beat many things. Doesn't mean that it has 500 horsepower. Jesus. Yeah, and I'm not catching up to that thing. Look at how beaten the rear tires are, by the way. Off to an excellent start. If the panels didn't push me at the end of the third lap, I will have won. By the way, but of course he pushes me, and I cannot catch up to it again. I'm gonna save that replay. Yeah, tire wear isn't good. I didn't need to cut anything. The only thing I needed was not being pushed by the AI. But that's too much for them. They need to push you around all the time if you just brake a little bit earlier. And of course I ended up shoved against a wall by the panels, and I just couldn't recover from that. I had to tweak the LSD and I forgot. I should be good enough to get a qualifying lap. Infinite is fine. I like Infinite. I don't like the rolling starts on it though. And in these conditions I 100% have to qualify. Yeah, it will be nice if they actually noticed you, yeah. You have to live in constant fear of the AI not noticing you and ruining your race. That's probably the worst part for me out of doing these things. The cars are fine. The problem is whenever you're shoved with an AI opponent which refuses to acknowledge you, and your driving has to keep in mind that you have one guy behind you that will always make contact with you. Or that whenever they want to overtake you, they'll find They'll just take spots which are kind of unreasonable because they cannot get through it, which means they'll make contact with you, which means you'll probably end up losing control or something strange. Or losing the position altogether because you didn't expect the AI to just throw the car there because there's no room, being realistic. It's kind of hard to account for the AI when you don't really know where they are. Because you don't really know where they are. It's not like you have a radar or something which tells you that they are at your right, they're at your left. You kind of make guesses by knowing their lines. So everything is guesswork. Which means you'll probably get it wrong most of the time. Unless you're just constantly doing this, but if you do this, you don't know where you're going. Probably the brake balance is a bit strong. Well, it works. It works. I'd rather have it a bit stronger this time than suffer because it's slower. The car's braking is already bad as is. I'm gonna get a pretty comfortable... yeah. It's gonna be pretty comfortable. But it's funny because that clearly doesn't hold during racing. Perfect. Let's try that just in case. Again, it's the Viper which takes second. No, I'm not gonna forget, but thanks. Just looks so out of place. It looks so out of place. Just find it funny how racing game AI is historically bad. No matter where or what you do. And it hasn't changed ever since. It has always been bad and it will always be bad, it seems. Why is the traction control like flickering on the straightaway? Does this thing really have wheel spin on 5th gear? Yeah, it's not so much that they give you a feeling of it being easy in my experience. It's more so the fact that you get an unrealistic measure of the race pace. Dodge didn't race this at Le Mans, but they were NASCAR cars at Le Mans in the 1970s. I kind of have power. I don't have top speed. I mean, the Seattle straightaway was holding just fine. It's more so the fact that I don't have handling. They outmaneuver me. I mean, I can make it work, but still, they outmaneuver me. There's no way around that. This technical circuits actually work for me because acceleration matters more than top speed. So that doesn't have me too concerned, probably. I'm more concerned about making a mistake on a corner and losing too much time, really. Oh, that gun went really close to the camera. Gun saying hello. No matter what I'm driving, I don't know how to take that corner. I still don't know how to take that corner, I admit it. I'm always bad at it. Yeah, AI is really, in racing games, it's really hard to feel, balanced. Yeah, that's true. Hello, con. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would really appreciate it if you did, so we can get this to more people. I'm using triggers for acceleration and brake. Oh, look at that. It's always good to start my day with a Panos jump scare. See, that's what I mean. I lose so much time on corners and they always catch up to me. Yeah, now it's gonna be... No, things are gonna get fun now. With the Panos right behind me. This is gonna get tricky. He's gonna crash into me. I don't know how he didn't crash into me, but I'm surely not going to complain. Good, I'm getting faster across the track, that's always positive. dropping cones into my face. Can do. There's too many targets in the area. No, if I brake check the AI, I lose more than I gain. That is no. Oh, hello, hello. No, don't push me again. Oof! What is this? What is this race? The three of us are fighting for first place and we are ridiculously close to one another. Now it's the Viper again. Gonna understeer. I used to have... I was crashed again, good. No. No, don't tap me. I did use the left analog stick for throttle and brake before. With the PlayStation 2 controller when I played GT4. It's kind of comfortable, I mean, it's not bad, but it surely... I mean, it allowed for better modulation than X and square for me when playing on a PS2. Oh, really? Go fuck yourself. Seriously? Come on. That is so... That is so wrong. That is so wrong. I'm gonna place fourth. Six seconds behind, by the way. 6 seconds behind already. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lose this race. I'm not gonna lose this race. I'm not gonna lose that race. I already lost one. I can't lose two. See, that's exactly what I mean. I have to brake there, but the AI doesn't know, and it refuses to acknowledge me. So what am I supposed to do? Disappear? Yeah, the C2 and the GT4s are going to be in the back. And the final lap of the race too. I mean, if they did it earlier, okay. But on the final lap of the race, I'm triggered. I'm seriously upset with that. It would be nice if I could actually send the Panos into the pits. I'm certain the Panos crashed into me again. It would be nice if I could actually send that thing into the pit lane. another news outside the AI being crashing into me. Just now, before starting the stream, I was reading something, small news article about car auctions, and this year it seems, I think it was Pebble Beach recently, or well, the long story short is that on car auctions, like high-end collector cars, values, well, there hasn't been as many sales, and many cars were struggling to meet the minimal value for an action to be sold at auction, actually. Which means there's market correction at play, and some values are considered too high, and people aren't buying. Which means I'm right. This thing self-regulates. Well, then at least we'll get a taste of how it feels, Panos. I'll teach you a lesson. It also means that, there was also a bit of a comment made by someone who actually does this, and they were saying that there's a bit of people are now holding to valuable cars, and they are putting them up at auction. So it means that it's probably not a good time to actually sell cars, because, well, high-end cars, because it means that probably the market has peaked, and what's coming now is probably a bit of a downtrend. Of course, that doesn't mean that they're going to be, you know, $2 for a 250 GTO, but what's important is that it means that these values are going to get, well, it means that the values are always going to be adjusting, which means I have to take this corner right, excuse me. Which means the car market is in the assumption that many people try to make, that, oh, these cars only go up and up and up and up and up. That's not exactly the case. Oh god. Get out of the way, GT. Get out of the way, GT. Prices aren't gonna go down to the point where they're cheap, I suppose. Some cars are just going to be... Oh! That wasn't on me, by the way. That wasn't on me, by the way. The Panos clipped onto my rear and tapped me again. The car had its four wheels on the tarmac, so it's impossible that it will have flipped like that. What's wrong with that Panos? What is wrong with that Panos? There's something seriously wrong with that Panos. This is the second time AI costed me a victory, by the way. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna place Ford in this. No, I'm not gonna place Ford on this. No, I had the four wheels on the tarmac. It was the Panos. It was 100% the Panos tapping me. It was right there. First the Viper, he pushed me again, by the way. The Viper tried to overtake me, made contact with me. I went into the grass, so I lost the positions. I was going to overtake the Panus at the end of that corner, but he tapped me. The rear of his car clipped with mine, the rear of my car clipped with his front, and he went into a spin. A Viper doesn't bother me. See, also, if I do that, I lose more time. If I kept close, he will have a chance to overtake it here. Well, that was optimistic with these brakes. Sorry, Viper. Collateral damage, who cares? Guns are there to be run over. There's always one left. You have an actual con in your room, and he felt very insulted. I don't know what to say. We don't make apologies in this channel. Apologizing is giving ground to people who actually want to sabotage you. We believe in always attacking in this channel. So an apology is out of the way. It's not even being considered right now. Weight isn't bad. I mean, it's certainly on the heavy side, but it's not the heaviest car I have ever driven. Saying that the market has corrected itself? Not yet. I mean, there are signs of it, at least from what I had just read in that small article. People don't really want to buy cars at those values. I mean, high-end cars, and there's a sign of a slight correction, at least in that single event. You cannot make, it will be quite the assumption to say, oh, one event clocked lower sales this year, therefore the market is correcting itself. No, it's all part of, a trend. But they did clock over $100 million less on sales. So there's that, really. Okay, actually, no, I'm too far. I'm too far from that thing. See, I don't know who was saying that the Panus was actually slower. It's actually the fastest car on this bloody grid. And I cannot keep up with it. It's already 2 seconds away from me. So if it overtakes me, it's game over usually. Because I cannot keep up with it. And it's going to have 2 victories already. Which is bad, because it already won the previous race. So this isn't good for my championship efforts. Yeah, he's gone. He's completely gone, there's nothing I can do. 3 seconds. I didn't have an opportunity to push it off. Then again, I mean, I couldn't know that what was going to happen. I'm not going to recover 3 seconds on the final hairpin. Well, yes, against, but that's how markets work. I mean, not some things become less desirable over time and their value drops, and some other things become more desirable. Say, the desirable thing right now is 90s Japanese cars. I mean, if you want me to play Demolition Derby, I'll play it another time, but not today. It would be nice if I could run mediums, though. That will make me much faster. No, I never played Wreckfest. Okay, so let me do quick maths real quick. Okay. So there's 3 races left, that's 30 points. So 12 plus 30 is 42. So I can get 42 points at most. Okay, good. So if the Panus places second on each race, that's 18 points. Plus 20. 38. Okay, you still have a chance to win this if I place first on every single race. But I have to win every single race. Other that there's no chance otherwise. The thing is that a lot of people are bringing a lot of cars from Japan because the yen has depreciated in recent times. So it's a good moment to actually buy cars and import them. Probably what a lot of people are doing, they're just buying cars and keeping them, and they're just going to resurface in the market a few months or a year down the line. So if anyone's looking at something Japanese, then probably now's the time to actually stop looking. You underestimated the Panus a bit. You absolutely did. I told you it was one of the best cars you could find in this grid. I don't get things wrong. The Panus and the 2J are probably the fastest cars you can find in this tournament. Everything else is downhill from there. They kind of don't matter. The Cobra doesn't get a wing, therefore it's kind of useless at this. It doesn't have the same performance. God, I hate that thing so much. I absolutely hate that thing. Always the same. Always the same. That didn't work. It should be first so I can actually get better laps than he does. Gonna be pretty slow anyway. Yeah, but if he's ahead of me whenever I cross the finish line, my laps are going to be much worse. I'll let them through so you get Livestream. Because if he crosses the finish line first, then I'm in trouble. I cannot. I know I'm not faster than it. God, this thing is so wide. This thing is just so wide that I cannot fit it through that little gap there. I'm not going to use the spray for British GT. Why will I use it when there's British lightweights and you need a car which can do both? This is working. He crossed the finish line right. Crossed the finish line right behind, right at the same time as me, and he got the fastest lap. We ain't gonna break away from the circle though. So my best option is just starting here and trying to overtake it at the start of the race, which I think might be possible. Remind me why you chose this car? Because it's an American car which can do all American races. Has access to a wing, which is not many muscle cars don't have access to a wing. And it can also do 1,000 miles. So yeah, those are pretty good reasons to actually choose this thing. That's a lot of races completed with the same car. No, I'm not nowhere close. I'm nowhere close to actually make the overtake. I need to qualify again. This might look harder. I think this is harder than I anticipated. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I have a second I have an option to actually score that first place that I need. No, I don't need super softs. Put on mediums, that will be good enough. There's 38 of us and only 19 likes. Antonio's right, you should leave a like on this stream if you haven't already, so we can get more people in this channel. I'm sure all of you want to help. You have the Honda to do the old car races, but I need something American to actually do all the American events. So it's not redundant, I actually need this car. Of course some cars are going to be able to do different events, the same events, but I need them for different situations. Yes, the Honda can do classic car races, but the Honda can do Japanese 70s, and the Charger can't do Japanese 70s. Finding a car which can do only those specific races really hard. So yeah, I mean that some choices are kind of interchangeable when you think about it. For this route I need a German car with all-wheel drive, so I could actually do the all-wheel drive races and League A, so I picked the Audi A3. But if you choose different cars, you could probably end up doing different choices, because it's a matter of routing, really. There is an alternative route you can take for this, but it requires finding a car, which is kind of hard to find, and I'm not really interested in playing the used car game. But you still need this. You still need the Charger to complete all the American events. Wait, so you need 2 German cars? Yes. But I don't know. I mean, depends. Depends on what you want to do. It's a shame I can't use this thing with these tires. No, I don't have any Italian cars because I'm planning to use the Italian car that I get for 1,000 miles. Because I also need a European Classic car to actually complete the European Classic car races. I don't think it can, but even if it could, the Golf 5 doesn't really work in my planned route. So it's kind of pointless. Because I need a boxer car, so I'm just gonna buy a roof, probably. Yes, the Golf 5 can appear as an opponent on League B, but I don't know if you can use it. And even if you could, again, having a 300, 400 horsepower Golf 5 will be actually kind of annoying to manage. And kind of unnecessary, because I don't need that car, I need something else. I mean, if you want to cheese things, you can probably say, oh no, use the Bentley Speed 8 for British races, which I think you can, and call it a day, by example, and then you just use that thing for GT World Championship as well. But this run has a bit of, it's a bit tighter. Have to get used to hard braking distances again. Golf R32 and 5. I actually don't know which one's best. Those all-wheel drive heavy cars, I don't think they're just good as a whole. They're just kind of trash. They're going to be outclassed by other things. I mean, they're fun as a quirky car choice, yeah, fun, yeah. But as actually good competitive cars, I think you can do always better. I mean, sure, they're probably okay to drive, but that doesn't mean they're the fastest. They'll probably work, but eh. It's not what I'm looking for in this round. I could actually use the Livestream and use him as a brake. It's funny how doing that is more efficient than the brakes of this thing. It's Gran Turismo. A real ASMR simulator. I'm not going to use a Karmangi unless I actually get a home off of live streaming. And then I can sell that home to buy something smaller and use the rest on buying cars. So it's probably not gonna happen today. Or tomorrow. It's gonna come flooring at me again. No. It's steady. Oh no, I'm gonna go into the wall. No way. No way, I lost the race. I lost the race. Perfect. I'm still running mediums? Oh no. I may as well try this with mediums and see what happens. I'm gonna be faster for the first lap, so I wonder if they can survive 4. I know they couldn't survive at Seattle and Infineon. They just don't have the lifespan. Oh, hey! Hey! Always good to see you again. Crashing into me. It's like it cannot help itself. It just can't help itself. It's addicted to crashing into me. Maybe if I'm careful, they'll be fine. You surely can brake much later, and I have much more grip, which is really nice. They surely warm up much quicker, though. What's happening here? I mean, I'm not gonna judge, but this is it is a pretty big backside, wouldn't you think? Wouldn't you agree? Big and purple backside. So I get why the Panos is kind of tempted to just tap the ass of the Charger, really. But the problem is that the fact that it taps it so hard that it actually moves the car further away from the corner, and that's not good. Have you tried killing it? Work with the 787B? I kind of tried, but it doesn't seem to be a feasible strategy. Yeah, there's no sand here. '60s colors as a whole were much better than what we currently have nowadays. No matter what I do, it always overtakes me. Those are pretty good brakes. It always manages to slow down before going into the wall, you see. So I cannot take it out on this corner at least. And if I let it overtake me into this straightaway, I actually lose my chance to overtake it again. Oh. Well, okay, fine, that's kind of the start, but still. Still, it's like just... That thing wants me dead. By the way, you know something? Y'all aren't using the clips channel on my Discord server, which the link is in the description. You should clip more moments of my streams and post it there. Or share them around. Why not both? You know, it doesn't take that long. Yeah, no, I'm not recovering 2 seconds. I don't think so. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. No, no qualify. Okay, yeah, mediums work. These races are really testing my patience, to be honest. So if I went a bit wider on the corner, the Panos will have tried to overtake me. So I did the right thing by taking the tightest line possible. I didn't push it, I just guided it into a wall. It's different. Different strategy, different mentality, different everything. Push the Panos into the pit lane, easier said than done. I don't think I can do that. It's not like I have to push it into the pit lane, it's just he needs to stop crashing into me. That's all he has to do. If he doesn't crash into me, I'm fine. Seriously. But if he keeps crashing into me, then we have a problem. A big problem. Oh. He got crushed by the Panos, by the way. Not sure if you heard that. But I sure as hell felt it. You know, they have so much room in this straightaway to actually tap the steering and actually overtake me while braking rather than just diving into me and crashing into me. He's gonna crash into me again, by the way. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? He crashed into me again. He's not looking to race, he's looking to murder me. I have no doubt about it. He's looking to murder me. It's like they finally sent a CIA agent to actually take care of me. Where is he? There you are. There you are. Guiding him into the wall, so he doesn't take off on the straightaway. Not that I want to crash into it, I just don't have the speed to actually overtake it if he gets past. And it's almost the end of the race. He's gonna crash into me, by the way. He did crash into me. Can I just... No, I can't. I can't. I absolutely can't. I'm gonna lose again. I'm going to lose again. All because he just... Going to lose again. All because he crashed into me like God knows how many times. Family, oh wait, wrong call. Hey Rowdy, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing well. I mean, we could say it's part of the Charger family. That's for sure. And the wing gives it the Fast and Furious look. I kind of miss my braking zone. Should have more speed up, at least enough to actually get first and block it. That is so frustrating. I didn't know where he was. He crashed into me and then he just went through here, and there's nothing I could do to actually keep my position there. Because I kind of lost control when he tried to overtake me. So there was nothing, I had nowhere to go. Yeah, I was hoping I could just kind of throw the car into him through here, but that didn't work out. And yeah, if he reaches the main straight in first place, I'm dead. I keep forgetting how big this car is. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, now it's a really good moment to do so, so you help out the channel in the process. Wow. Okay. See, the problem is that his brakes are so good that he never touches that wall. But still, the fact that he has to brake harder is enough for me to recover first place. Which is all I want, really. Yeah, I don't really want to make a safe stay in the race, but... I guess I could. Look, if he keeps slapping the back of the charger, it's gonna turn from purple to red. Well, that's not how it will work. It will... In order to get purple, it will need to be pretty slapped already. So, yeah, it kind of fits in that it's actually purple. In the end, the joke worked in some sort of way, but not in the way that I expected it to work. It's gonna get closer to me. It's okay. I'd rather let him pass than slipstream and then just do this. Than actually take the risk of being pushed and the car losing control, because that happened before. This is the problem here. This corner is actually... Yeah, he crashed into me, by the way. He's right behind me. He was pushing me all... While I was braking, he was pushing me around. See the slaps if you have the slap color. You know, I could actually make a joke, but it could probably get dark really quickly. And probably YouTube doesn't like that, so I might as well not say anything. Bit of understeer. I'm actually going to save here. It's almost the end of the race. I almost send you into the pit lane. Almost send you into the pit lane. You're pretty lucky, Panis. You almost embarrass yourself at the end of the race. I mean, we could say that the Charger has made the evolution that the Fast and Furious franchise has made. From racing to action and violence. It's in its genes. It cannot escape its genetics. It's not close enough. Whew, that took longer than I had any right to. All because that Panis couldn't stop pushing into me. So now I have to win 2 races more with this thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The relationship between me and the Panis is ridiculously toxic by now. I'm not sure if YouTube's gonna let me upload this, because it probably considers it abusive behavior. I mean, it makes sense that Chrysler throws cars at Universal for free promotion, in quotation marks. Which is funny because the rumors say, well, that supposedly they say that Chrysler wanted to give them an SRT4 for Fast and Furious 2. So early on, Chrysler had already been throwing cars at the franchise. Making the switch from mediums to hards is kind of shocking, but I need hard tires for El Capitan. Sadly. Car drives completely differently with mediums, so I can't use them in this circuit. They just aren't made to take the abuse. That was kind of weird, I don't know where it got stuck. Talking about cars and cars that could break, well, every car can break, but I was reading that BMW issued a recall for around 700,000 vehicles, and okay, good, that works. Because they have a failure on the water pump, and ironically, the water pump has a it's electronic. It's electric, right? And it can have a failure, and it can probably cause a fire. Of all things, a water pump can cause an engine fire. Hey, Kanashiva, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hey. That was a pretty cool drift, actually. Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely not a hero car compared to the R34 and Green Lancer, absolutely not. I do find it kind of funny that they picked an Eclipse convertible as their second car, though. And that's a choice which that's completely deserved to make fun of. Who wants a Eclipse convertible? Who wanted Eclipse convertible back then? I need to be careful on this corner. I have gone wide 2 times in a row. That's not a good sign. Probably asking too much out of this car, and I need to take this one slower too. Quickly leaving here. With first place being mine. The Panos is 4th. Ah. This is an interesting turn of events. You know what I'm thinking of? It's kind of stupid, but it's living rent-free in my brain now, and now I have to share it with you all. Oh, great, the Panos is already 2nd. Never mind. It gained 2 places on startup. If I can actually find the green rims from the Tech 10 SX and put it on this thing... Now that's all. Now that I have given you all that cursed image, I can go back into racing. Yeah, 350 cell will make sense, I suppose, yeah. Yep. They almost pushed me off again. I guess it's a trade with all these cars. It's not only the Panos, it's the Viper as well. Why are they so hostile? You know, I can play that game too. I can absolutely play that game. Uh-oh. That was optimistic. That was really optimistic. I really want to do this race twice, so I might as well focus. We'll have a chance at this. Doesn't turn, beautiful. I am having so many audio crackles in GT4. It's so annoying that they are so distracting to me. Thing is, if I actually place ahead of this thing, my championship fight will remain virtually unchanged. I'm still gaining more points than the Panos, Sure, it will be nice to actually have first place, but still, the Piper is a few points behind me. God, it doesn't turn. It just doesn't turn. God. Just understeers all the time. Of course he has the better line and I'm in a pretty awkward spot. He got the better line out of me. Come on! Stop bouncing between the walls, come on! Try to overtake, the Panus pushes me into the sand. I have to recover from that absolute disaster of a maneuver and... God, this... You know, anyone else will actually lose their mind doing this. Not saying that I'm not losing my mind, but I actually do this to actually entertain people and, you know, make a living. If it wasn't for that, I don't know what I will be doing. I cannot buy nitros. I cannot leave the championship and buy nitros. What's done's done. I don't know what's going on here, really. I don't know what's going on anymore. Of course, I'm not going to turn in 4th gear. Actually, fighting too much with the Viper is actually... it's not good for me. Because I want this Viper to place 2nd. I absolutely want this Viper to get as many points as possible over the Panus. Hey Grievous, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Because if he actually places ahead of the Panus, then I could have more leeway for Laguna Seca, which is the final race. Of course, I have to survive this first. You have a lot of space, you don't have to push me in. crash because I have no room to overtake it. Oh, the Panus is coming. No. Oh, hey, look, a sandwich! What the hell is going on here? Oh, great. Perfect! Perfect! I don't know what happened. That is excellent. Jesus Christ. Oh, again. I'm squished between two cars. Yes, it is a Charger. That's not good. It's actually going to make the overtake. Hey Elias, thank you so much for renewing your membership for 8 months to become family already. Thank you. It used to be a boat, but I got wheels, says the Charger. Thanks a lot. As always, I would like to remind you all that your donations are the only reason why I can actually do this for a living, so everything counts at the end of the month. And it is thanks to your help that I'm actually able to do this and actually invest in new things whenever the opportunity comes. So every donation helps and every membership helps. So thank you. I'm out pulling a Piper on a straightaway. It's gonna crash into me though. Okay. I was concerned. Where are those two? They're there. They're just a bit farther behind this time. Uh-oh. Too fast. So much for a good lap. I understeered my way off the track. We have to start again. I have to build all of my gap with these guys again, which is gonna be impossible, to be fair. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Oh god, the Panus is slipstreaming off me. The Panus got through because he was slipstreaming off me. He crashed into me too. Yeah, sand, my ultimate weapon. If only I could actually send one of them into the sand, because that spot is not actually good. They don't come anywhere near it. So yeah, I cannot use it to my advantage. We cannot have a 787B repeat here. Also, the GTLM is really close to those two. Kind of disappointed that the Panus actually got through. It wasn't getting through on any previous attempts. Oh, there it goes. Completely outmaneuvered by the Panus. Completely outmaneuvered by the Panus. Yeah, no, I lost the race. Yes, Real, welcome to the stream. Hope you actually get an answer from trying to find a job. Good luck with your interviews, that sounds very nice. It's always a good day when you're pushed around by the AI. I have no handling to this corner, by the way, so I'm completely exposed to an overtake, and I cannot recover through this section, which makes it even worse. So that's not a good sign, actually. I just realized. Right, understeer. Okay, I'm back in the fight. Well, I have to get through somehow, Viper. Hey Rafi, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Sunday I made a test for a carbon job that took the whole day. That's why I wasn't on the stream. Oh no. Kiri's joining the dark side. He's becoming a bureaucrat who lives off taxes. God damn it. This is so frustrating. The car understeers, goes up into the hill, and I completely lose control. trouble will be an understatement. I admit I could have made this easier on myself if I just rolled for a different grid. I don't know, they are so aggressive in this tournament. So aggressive, I don't really understand it either. And I'm not the only one who noticed this, I have seen other people mention this before too. As a matter of a joke, Kiri, don't worry. Just wanted to make fun of it. They could go through your car, they will do it 100%. True. You have Livestream. My side, but okay. Right, because we are side by side, and the rear of my car probably clipped with his front. I lose control. Go back into the tarmac. It's weird that they completely understeer on that corner, actually. Okay. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will seriously appreciate it that you did, so we can get this channel to more people. And I'm sure all of you want to help me out to continue doing this for a living, so everything helps, and leaving a like is completely free. This isn't good. The car isn't turning. I have to let them go. I have to let them through. Otherwise, there's a big chance I will actually lose control. At least I'm holding. They didn't manage to break away from me. Oh, come on. I've seen aircraft carriers with better handling. Good, we lose the car. I have a chance to overtake it if I don't understeer. I have a chance to overtake it on the following lap if I don't do anything stupid. I did an endurance with economy tires already. in here. Not sure how many can actually climb that feat. The Panos is there, I can actually hear it. Good thing that it didn't touch me. Oh god. Got caught in a bump. Will it turn? Yes, it made a turn. Couldn't put the car on his side. Oh, where am I? Where am I? He has more grip. They have so much grip than me. More grip than me, and so I just always lose there. My car just doesn't turn enough to beat them there. The bad news is I'm second. The good news is the Panos placed behind me, so in points I actually got more points than he did. 26 plus 4, we're tied? Ah, he's still first. Damn it. Still first. So here, it's all or nothing in Laguna Seca, really. It's a shame. I don't think my medium tires will actually survive this. It's kind of a problem that I cannot use mediums here. Yeah, if I win this, I won, yeah. Just gonna try this with hard tires to get used to it. There's a pretty long pit line, by the way. It's funny how qualifying is called practice in championships. I don't know why. What makes it more fun is the fact that they got it right on GT3. It was called qualifying. And on GT1 as well. It wasn't available on GT2. Also, the Panos is first, which isn't a good for me. You should have put mediums on this thing. Oh. I don't have speed, I need to put on mediums on this thing. Doesn't exist in GT5 and 6. I know I always say the same, but I need to set up everything to play GT5. I just have too many projects on the on my brain. the difference with mediums. I mean, look how much how much closer I am to it. I can actually try to overtake it on track. The braking still sucks, though. Could you get back on the track, please? Yeah, it's funny, you just qualify in practice at the same time. I mean, it makes sense that it could be a translation error, yeah. But I'm not sure. I think in Spanish it did say practice too. Maybe everyone got it wrong, who knows? Okay, there are good news and bad news as always. The good news is, my pace with mediums is really good. Why is the GT40 third? It's 5 laps long. I am wondering, right, if I could slap a pair of mediums and try to actually win this, but I think the race is too long to actually survive with mediums. So that scares me. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, please make sure to leave a like so this channel keeps on growing, and I'm sure all of you want to help me out to keep on growing. At the same time, it's probably the even better way to secure more content. Yeah, that GT40 is flying. You know, I'm just gonna try it out with mediums, I mean... so be it. I like my odds with mediums much more in this circuit. Looking at the pace of the panos with hearts kind of shocked me. Entrenamiento, yeah, that's practice. Yeah, practice. In Spanish. The question is, will those tires make it until the end of the race? Because they're already bright green. I have to be careful. But the early pace is really good. I mean, look at those numbers. I'm pulling away from them. Good old corkscrew. Excellent corkscrew. I lost all my advantage over them. Yeah, if I got the 2J, I will have reset it, really. I will have looked for another grid. I can't imagine how I will be managing against the 2J here. But the Panos is the second best thing, really, compared to the 2J. If it's not the handling, it's the brakes which always get me. Talking about things which are hard to drive, lately yesterday, I was trying Assetto Corsa Competizione. I kind of want to start playing online races. Oh my god, that's so close to me. He went wide though. He's second, god damn it, he is... Still, if I place first, I win the tournament, but still, that's scary. Having it so close to me. I really want to start playing races online. But I really think that I don't have the level required. It's kind of slow and it's kind of scary, really. So that's kind of holding me back. I feel like I have to put more practice hours. Hi Alex, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. We had a pretty tough championship here with the Charger. Took us a while to actually get here. And this is the final race and I have to win it. I have no other... If I don't win this race, I lose the championship. With a wheel. With a steering wheel inclined. Good news is mediums are holding just fine. Laguna Seca is in that pad on tire where if I recall, so it makes sense. Car do you have? 68 Charger. course, in the last lap, he actually goes ahead and shows the front. In the last lap. That guy, he just wants to torture me. He just wants to torture me. He just wants me to have a heart attack while racing or something. Oh my god, of course, on the corkscrew. On the corkscrew, you just put yourself at my side and block me from turning in. He's torturing me. This is torture. It's not the set, it's a 68. Championship is mine. Yes. Yes. Ah, it's a 70. Never mind. Yeah, 70. Why did I get it wrong? This. God knows how many times I got the year wrong already. Finally. Finally. God. 38 points versus 36. That was a pretty close tournament. GT40 won against Spec 2. Oof. The GT40 was surprisingly good in this final race. It wasn't good throughout the whole championship though. So it kind of falls on 5th place on points. Yeah, the real troll is the prize car in this tournament. Yeah. 100%. 100% agree. I mean, it's cool from a historical standpoint, but in a playthrough sense, it's useless. Completely useless. It does look really pretty though, I'll give you that much. It looks stunning. Completely stunning though. As pretty as my viewers when they leave a like on the stream. Hey, Senko, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. That was a painful 2-hour championship. Yeah, it took longer than expected. I only scored 2 wins, by the way. 2 single victories in the entire tournament. However, the racing with the Charger continues. There are more things to do with it. Just let me copy this. Now, we don't have to do manufacturer races, but we have to do most American races with this thing, so there's that. And that's what we're gonna do. All the American races. I'm going to downturn this thing a little bit, just a tiny bit, because it's kind of overpowered. Supercharger. There we go. Back to sport tires. Bring the gear ratios up. Now, the only cars that counts are the cars that I'm gonna use, really. Which reminds me, I better sell that Corvette. I'm not gonna use that, so I might as well get the couple of coins that it's worth. No. C1 convertible. $21K for a C1. That's awful thinking. This I don't need either. It's I got it on white. That's so. Usually you get it on red, but getting the Spree Turbo on white is actually. It's actually the best color in my opinion. And I'm gonna sell it. I don't need it. We have 2 American races here. Yeah, but I already have a 1,000 miles car. It's the charger. I mean, the cars are already routed. It's not going to be. I'm not going to. They're not improvised. The cars are going to use for British lightweights and British GT. Yeah, everything will come when at its due time. No need to get ahead of schedule. Charger going around Opera Paris. I mean, if you all want to see that, you all could buy my wheel, you know. No, you can't. You have to modify. The spray is not what I'm gonna use. No. These races are much shorter though. And they should be slightly easier. League A I already did with an Audi A3. League B, you'll see. My god, it's so bright. I need to see if I can find the NSX rims, because they're green. So if I have purple car with green rims... Why are we still on Laguna Seca? Different race. Ice cream break. Oh. It's frozen cold in here. But I will surely like ice cream, I guess. Even if it will be pretty bad for my boys, so maybe not. The car, that it's a C4, not a C3. No, it's kind of hard to drive this thing. Joker car, exactly, Joker car. No. I have to brake much earlier for that corner. I'm not used to the grip of the sport tires now. I'll be honest. Lemon ice cream. I mean, I usually like all flavors of ice cream. But lemon is... I mean, I like lemon ice cream. I really do, but I prefer others. That's the thing. It's like, why have lemon when I can have something else? GameCube color car. Yeah, kind of looks like a GameCube color. Not a fan of vanilla. I really like vanilla ice cream, but it has to be good. It has to be high quality. If it's kind of cheap, then it's not as good, really. How much ice cream did you have at McDonald's, Senko? Oh, 3 seconds. Dead on. That's cool. How much ice cream did you... See, that's why I cannot work at any place which has food. My weight will skyrocket. I will have no self-control. I have problems controlling myself when there's food at home. Imagine if I work at a McDonald's. I will be as heavy as the charger by the end of my first year working there. Well, if you don't eat like crazy, you probably won't gain any weight. But I will, because I have no self-control. Taking him a bill instead of a paycheck. Yeah, true, that's exactly what will happen. I will actually cost them way... well, an employee kind of counts as a cost, but whatever. I will cost them so much more than the actual cost of my salary. Find it funny how I just did the circuits just with a much faster tune and faster opponent, which wanted to kill me at every single opportunity. Oh yeah, you know what I found yesterday and I posted it on Discord? I found I think it was 2001, 2002, Mercedes-Benz C-Class with 7,000 kilometers. The car looks really good, really clean, absolutely pristine, but, you know, I'm kind of skeptical if it's really 7,000 kilometers. But, yeah, it was really pretty. No, that wasn't the 30th anniversary. The 30th anniversary has orange stripes, and that's a regular SS Camaro. The 30th anniversary is not available in GT4. % rolled back. I mean, doesn't look like it. It seriously doesn't look like it. The thing is, they want $25,000, so... But, yeah. I don't have that type of money. I mean, it will be nice that I could actually go get my hands on it, but I can't. Maybe I could get my hands in more cars if this channel grows bigger, and thanks to your help. So, if you haven't left a like on this stream, and you want me to actually get my hands on actual cars so I can actually see if they have 7,000 kilometers, you can leave a like on this stream, so this channel keeps on growing. Yeah, the interior was kind of weird because I never seen that C-Class with cloth seats actually, and that one did. Most of the time I all seen them with leather. So that was kind of a bizarre experience, and the rims were really I mean, they weren't strange. I'm sure that those rims were an option. But they never seen them on a C-Class, and they look so strange too. So for those wondering what we're doing here, we spent 2 hours trying to complete the American Championship with race cars with this thing, and it did work out. However, now that that has been completed, I have to sweep the rest of the American events, which are a bit easier. Now that my torture experience for the day has been completed, I get to move on to slightly easier things for a short time period. I don't play Gran Turismo 7, I cannot afford Gran Turismo 7. I don't have a PS5, so I don't really care about GT7 really. It was a C-Class, a W203 C-Class, I think it was. But yeah, you never seen... I seen cars with low mileage. I seen those weird cars appear at times. That they exist. But I never seen a Benz appear in that condition. So it's weird to see them like that. I mean, one of those time periods at least. Never seen one of those for sale here. They all have long lives. Yeah, I saw W203, yeah, it wasn't a 202. If it was a 202, I will be even more excited because I really like W202. And a few days ago I encountered one for less than $5,000. It was a C180, but still, it will be all over that thing if I could afford it. C180 Elegance pack, it was pretty nice. It's the stock car course. You don't get to race here often. Yellow GTO. Mercedes is worse than BMW. Not really. BMW is worse than... No, I mean, not really. I mean, they both have their things. They both have their things. They're even. I will say they're completely even. They're just... If you're going from driving experience, yeah, they're going to be completely different. If you're going from mechanically, reliability, things, and that, they both have their flaws. They both have their outstanding cars, so... I don't place them like that. They're just even. It depends on what you want out of a car. If you want a better driving car, yeah, sure, you'll go for an E36. If you want something more refined, more quiet, you'll go for a C-Class. You know, that's kind of the mentality you have. Their current lineups, they're both making the same mistakes, really. In one way or another. I think BMW is more outrageous. But Mercedes is kind of making really disappointing cars. And yeah, they're just there. They're constantly even. Yeah, they should have used this variant much more, but they didn't. Sadly. I don't know why. I think it's used only in this single event. Why is he streaming a boat race? Because the cars, I kind of gave up on cars. I'm gonna be streaming boats, really. Oh my god, that Viper went wide too. $30K every 1.5 years. That's respectable mileage. Yeah, Saudi did put a V10 on the RS6 and the Audi S8 for a couple of years. BMW put a V10 in their E60 M5. Yes, those things happen. I was also looking at cars which will be discontinued in the US, and it seems like every variant but the Audi A5 Sportback of the A5 is going to be discontinued. So all the coupe versions are going to be discontinued of the A5, S5, RS5, coupe and convertible. I really like the A5, really. Having an early A5 is probably one of my life goals, I guess. But they're a $20,000 car here, so it ain't happening anytime soon. Probably, I mean, I will settle if it's the 2 liters with a manual, to be honest. 2 liter turbo with a manual. That'll be good enough for me. But it's not gonna happen in 3 months, so don't worry about that. There's a fair bit of A5s here. I mean, at least the early ones. They all have the 2 liter turbo engine. I mean, they're relatively entry in quotation marks. Yeah, the RS6 and the S8 both had a V10 engine at the time. The 850i is a bit earlier, but the V12 which you are describing here, you kind of came before. It came for a 7 series, and they used it for the 8 series afterwards. I don't remember the engine code, but yeah, what they did is just because they didn't have. They had to put 2 of everything because there wasn't an engine management system capable of managing 12 cylinders, so the story goes. So what they did was have 2 inline 6s managed individually. That must have been a nightmare, and it must be pretty hard to maintain. Get an A3 with a diesel? I don't like the A3 really. I mean, I like the A3, but for the money they want for one here, I'd rather not. That's my stance, really. A4 I will like. A4 is the bare minimum for me if I go for an Audi. Just like having 4 doors and a sizable trunk. I don't know, I just prefer the sedan body. Now, so there's a thing with Audis here. I mean, it's not that they're bad, but whenever you start looking, most of them have cloth interiors and they just look like Volkswagens. And that's such a turn-off for me. They just look like Volkswagens. And yeah, sure, they're cool cars, sure, but if I buy something which is, you know, supposed to be expensive, I at least want a good interior. Least you could give me. Oh, more money. 3 laps, 3 races. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. We're still missing a few couple, so it will be good if you could get those numbers up to keep recommending these streams. Yeah, exactly. You just... I guess you could say that they give you the Camaro so you can actually do the American GT Championship, but yeah, it's really funny. Pina B5, that's so cool. You don't see those every day. Working on those cars must be really cool. But then again, those things don't exist here and you have to work with aviator cars. And their customers. That's probably the worst part. Uh-oh. In my defense, I was reading the chat. That I admit. Trying to catch up to the SRT-10. I completely didn't see that the edge of the wall there. I was certain I could have overtaken. Yeah, this championship is kind of random, really. Doesn't make much sense. It's kind of Stars on the Stripes Part 2, to be honest. Just with easier races, in my opinion, because the grids are so mixed that you can have any sort of opponents, really. This one I got a Viper, which is kind of probably one of the fastest cars you can have here. Honestly, the fact that I didn't have a stroke so far should be a testament of my patience to actually manage things. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have hot rods either. Well, he's 12 years old, Kamikaze. We all said stupid things when we were 12 years old. I believe that I will have a pretty successful life when I was 12, so... Make that what you will, what you wish. It's called Muscle Car Championship in the PAL version. Yeah, but that's kind of vague too, Muscle Car Championship, and you have a Dodge Ram and the grid. I should have well expected to have my first car by 25 when I was 12, and here we are. Playing the same game that I was playing when I was 12. Funny how that works, doesn't it? Yeah, I just like to put American trucks in random races, true. Well. Which is kind of annoying for A-spec points if you care about that, because any track will actually tank the A-spec point count. Especially if it's a ram. If it's a ram, you're done for. The game thinks it's the easiest race in the entire world. Trima's thing was to import an S2000, now here's him still taking public transportation. Childhood dreams. Forced to get a license at 18. Never thought about having a car, but Gran Turismo kind of changed that, and I really need one. You never really liked cars until you played GT, really? Then again, I mean, Zenko, you like the Honda Fit, your dream car is relatively attainable. E36, 369. That's pretty cool. Mark 1 Focus, and those are okay for commuters. Honestly, I'll be frank. I mean, in July, the entire channel earned $90. A car is kind of far. Hey, you all have more opportunities than I do, so you'll have to just keep working. You'll get there. I mean, yeah, I mean, yes, I mean, whenever you get into a car, you have to make compromises, and yeah, it'll be expensive to maintain, you'll have issues, yeah, it's not that simple. It's just a matter of whether you care about them or you don't. I think most of us are insane enough to actually look past all the issues, but most rational people will actually say, no, give me the NPC commuter instead. I mean, fair enough, I think it's wrong, but sure, I mean, if you just want the easy life, you go, be my guest, but, you know, options. It's good to have options. If it was me, with that money, I will buy a used car from a higher trim, you know, with a couple of years on the clock, make sure it's in good condition, and use that instead rather than a entry-level commuter. If you do not like the stream, you'll wake up with the pandas chasing you all day. True. True. I like keeps the spirit of the pandas away. Nowadays I will load an Evo or other 4-cylinder turbo. Yeah, I mean 4-cylinder turbo, there's a lot to choose from there nowadays. Even some BMWs have decent inline 4 turbos now. I can find a 2 series with one of those. It'll probably be fine. Pandas jump scare. I've been jump scared enough through this stream, so if you don't want to be jump scared and lose years of your life, thanks to the near heart attack experience that you'll have, then you know what to do. You need to leave a like on the stream. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Ah, welcome to my life. What are my most recurring nightmares? Not beating this GT challenge. Probably going back into hobby hunting once again. Yeah, those are kind of my nightmares. Swap Miata. I mean, Swap Miata isn't a joke, really. A lot of people make use of those. Like, seriously, a lot of people use those things. Yeah, Senka, sorry, I meant job hunting, but my brain completely melted for a second there. See, that's why I can't do many things, because I'm not that clever, you see. Even pronunciations managed to beat me. Yeah, it's pretty absurd. .54 horsepower in something so light. I mean, you could all run a couple of people with that thing. Especially if their diet consists of McDonald's. You could all run a couple of mopeds with a Cinquecento Sporting. Yeah, I don't know how much chassis you want to cut, because, you know, it will affect the rigidity of the car. Have you drove a car before? Yeah, a couple of times. I've been pretty close to getting a license a couple of times. But the thing is, since each time I was close to get a license, something happened and prices of everything skyrocketed, and I lost my opportunities to buy cars, so I never really got one, because I wanted to get a car and I never could, so yeah. I never got the license, I never got the car, so simple. Story of my life. I know, Asikinis, I'm making a joke, you see. Of course, I mean, a car is going to outrun every human being, you know. And that was kind of the joke that I was making. I went to driving school twice, thinking that I will actually end up... Hey, I'm kind of close to getting a car, so in a couple of months, yeah, no. No. What makes you think I'm gonna have good luck in life? Hey, at least now all of you get to watch my downfall. People turn into those. People surely turn into those nowadays. So funny to me how I went from struggling to actually demolishing these streetcars. Even the Series 1, I'm completely outpacing the Series 1. To be fair, the Mark IV Supra is actually a good car outside Fast and Furious Association. There's not that many Supra turbos in the US. It's actually a bit of a rare car when you think about it, especially if it's a coupe. Most of them are Targa tops. And even more so if you try to find manuals. So, I mean, all the package put together is a really good car. Maybe the people who like them are kind of, yeah, children mentality, but that doesn't take away from the car being actually good. And it was pretty good at the time. Pretty much everyone who drove it at the time said it was excellent. I actually have a car on driver test, and somebody sent it on Discord. Period. And they were completely impressed by the Supra. In one of them. In the other, they were kind of confused because it tried to do everything and it just didn't really work for some. It was GT and sport car put together, you could say. Oh, that's a pretty cool color combination on the Chappelle with the white roof. You want better thoughts on the Supra? Well, maybe when this channel is able to afford one, I can give you a review. Maybe one day. I could keep doing races with the Charger. We have completed all the American events now. What's in professional events? We could do World Classics with this thing. We could do this and get it out of the way. Or I could buy a new car. Let me check something real quick though. I don't... they're not there. Unfortunate. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. It looks so wrong. The 3000 GT wasn't bad, but it clearly the Supra kind of sat above it. I mean, yeah, sure, it looks is arguable, but performance-wise, the package of the Supra was superior according to time test drives. No green rims. Let's see if their special appears. Maybe we could have some good races with the special. AC 427. Not the special though. Well, that's just a stupidity, Kamikaze. That's just a stupidity, really. Ah, now that I have a competent car, you're going to hide away from me. Don't worry, big special, I have all day. I'm going to wait right inside, right against your front door, and the moment you open it, we're pulling the trigger. There you are. There you are. Oh my god, we're destroying these cars. The big special got stuck in traffic. I've seen a 3000 GT in person a couple of times. They are really good looking cars, absolutely stunning cars. I never seen a Supra though with my own eyes. A Mark IV at least. No, it's not the Eagle Talon, you're referring to the Dodge Stealth, Scott. The Eagle Talon was based off the Mitsubishi Eclipse. You know what they will tell you as against? They will tell you, no, but the Japanese gentleman's agreement, we had to restrict cars to 276 or something stupid like that, because that's the sort of people they are. It's fine. My god, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be pretty fun, it seems. He's outpacing me. But if you're going to see more big specials being humiliated, you should leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Yeah, saying that they were closer to 300 is always depends on the year too, because early NSXs and early FDs were less powerful than later cars too. So that's an important distinction to make. Next race is in Yellowbird, right? No, El Capitan. If the Supra can reach 1000 horsepower, then why most owners keep it up below 1000? You know, because there's this thing called transmission, and the transmission of the Supra isn't prepared to take up to 1000 horsepower, so they blow up. You know, I really appreciate the people who like the JJC and everything, but for me, the best Toyota engine has to be the one you said, the V8. Those things you can modify them to rev them up to the moon, and they sound insane. If I had to build a car, that will be the engine I will go for. High revving one you said is just so good. Oh, great. I wasn't looking. I was completely distracted. Oh my god. I swear, I'm sober. I am sober, 100% sober. I haven't consumed anything before starting the race. Guess we have to play catch-up. Uh-oh. I'm not buying the fact that you're sober. Racing while intoxicated is a crime. Where is the GT police to stop me then? Getting closer to the special. $90 FC as your first car. That's a pretty good first car. Many of us, myself included, will actually set an entire country on fire to get our hands in an FC as a first car. Hope it served you well and didn't give you that many issues. It has 500 and something horsepower. It doesn't have 700. And stock, it can't reach 320 kilometers per hour. The gearing cuts off much earlier. You need to modify it to reach those speeds. Man, that's kind of annoying. It got stolen. That's not a good ending to the story. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to actually win that, if I'm honest. But now that I won that, I can say that I 100% planned to win that, and the crash was only a means to add drama to the race. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of things can compete with the Buick Special, to be honest. Alright, Randomman, thank you for dropping by. There's no B12 swap Buick in GT4. 74 Corolla, those are nice. I wouldn't own one, to me they're just kind of... I know, they don't speak to me. But you could do worst. It's time to play Mission 34, but with muscle cars. I even have you even see the traction control light flicker again too, just so you remember the struggle. Okay. Bit of lawn mowing. I'm actually losing a lot of time through here. I need to pick things up. I'm going to lose to a special. Yeah, I lost like a second. We only have a single lap. We have to get better. He beats me on a straight line, that we know. But I have much better handling than he does. So my chance is probably through here. I am getting closer, which is pretty good. Oh. He's gonna outpace me through here, that's for sure. there for a second. I could overtake him if I don't actually ruin this section where I'm atrocious at. Past the carousel, my brain forgets everything about the new Evergreen. Maybe this time I actually remember something. The point you didn't wall ride the carousel. Yeah, we do things a bit different here. I see you. Sure, that's tarmac, just creative racing line. Maybe for the jump. Oh god, no, I can... The fucking curb, seriously. Seriously. The car just touches a curb and I lose control of the steering. Immediately, there's nothing I could do to actually recover the car. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. All that for nothing. All that for absolutely nothing. So annoying. Car goes completely straight. There was nothing I could do to correct it there. I had no control of the car whatsoever. I did 300 kilometers with this thing already. It's an American, so it's common. The amount of cars that the Americans have made that are actually good at high circuits. We could be here listing them for quite some time, actually. God damn it. I was certain I was going to win that race. Come on. Oh, it's Monaco. Those cones are... I'm taking my anger on those cones. Absolutely. Absolutely. How else I'm expected to manage my frustrations? Out pulling the C2. Oh, the Mercury is struggling. So am I. Why did I make fun of the Mercury when I also was struggling? Get out of the way. I have a big to pursue. Coins, I don't know why I wrote coins, because coins are all... You have coins on your mind, probably. That's why you're thinking about coins. I don't think Funky's gonna be driving a Buick. He's probably driving one of the European cars in the back of the grid. Don't see him driving a Buick, to be honest. Not the coins, pay taxes by coins. Look, if those cons want to take tax money away from me, then good luck. I don't have any anymore. The days of glory of this channel have long passed, where we were where it seemed like it will keep growing and growing. Now it's just trying to survive right now. So they'll have to go they'll have to start someone else. I'll just run them over. Lawyer fees are probably cheaper anyway. Yeah, if the GT4 had brake fade and temperatures, it will be pretty challenging. Especially to do this sort of stupid runs. It will add an element of complexity much bigger than just tire wear. Or maybe not, maybe it just will be like tire wear, it will be manageable. But it will add an element of complexity. Yeah, it will be interesting to say the least. Yeah, I know that things will get better. I mean, I'm not someone who likes to just, you know, keep up on things. $36 versus 28 points. So not gonna be a perfect sweep against the special, sadly. Why do you smell burning asbestos? Good old 60s brake pads. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would really appreciate it if you did. Just so you know. So, if a car crash doesn't kill you in the 60s, then you will die over long-term exposure to asbestos. I mean, yeah, I mean, why not? Better than having blenders with wheels called cars. I'm willing to make that trade-off. How many cars have we used already? 5, I think. This, the Charger. Then there was the Mazda MX-5. Then there was the Clio V6. Then there was the Toyota Tacoma. The Audi A3. The Honda S300. 1000, yeah, 1300, yes. And the Suzuki Cappuccino. That's more like 8, isn't it? I lost count. I completely lost count. We're gonna look at the end once this race is over, actually. But we don't need that many more, actually. We're actually getting close to having all the cars required and just having to complete a couple of races more, really. Probably closer to 80s for unleaded fuel. 70s was still leaded, and on 80s, depending on the country, you still had cars which had... You still had a mixture of both. So it was starting to being phased out in the 80s. That's kind of right, just managed to complete World Classics already. For a substantial bit of prize money. Hey look, it's everyone's favorite meme car. You get to make an appearance, Mother Carriage, sure. You're not gonna be used, though. Aviation still uses leaded fuel? That's interesting. I will assume that they didn't, but I assume that having leaded allows them to have higher octane count, and that's the point. 7 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go for the 8th car. So, with American events completed, Japanese events almost completed, we need to start looking at European races. And I need a couple of cars, yes. I mean, I could do this with the Charger, but I'm not going to do this today unless something a miracle happens. But I can do the British races, and I need a British car for that. So let's go to the UK. Get my hands on a Lotus, which can do both races. This 111S, 111R. It already comes pre-selected in yellow. The Lotus dealership knows me well. Yellow, yes, of course. Red doesn't. These reds aren't for me. Purple is cool, but it's too dark. This is pretty cool, but it's too dark too. This is a pretty nice blue. Yeah. I am not watching 1,000 miles. Okay. Oh, ouch. Which color? Yellow? I think blue. This blue is really good. This blue is super good. This is kind of nice too, but it's not for an Elise. Yeah, I'm going with this. Oh, wait, how does the green look? Yeah, green is classic Lotus. I like that. I already have green cars though. We also have blue cars already. Yeah, I'm going with blue. This is cool, but it doesn't work for my run. God, I love these things. One day. One day. What was that button pressing? Fresh lightweights. Hey, what can I say? At least I have a good taste in cars. That's one thing I have a good taste on. Well, probably music too. Probably that's where it ends. Wait a second. Ah, good. It was recording. Good, good, good. No, no, no Imagine Dragons. Bleh. Honestly, they could have gotten, Mini Cooper headlights. I will still like them. Did I disable driving aids? I'm not sure if I disabled driving aids, actually. Yeah, they should be flickering like crazy if I didn't. Are you to the 1,000-mile beast pig? Yes, I am. Somebody wants to watch it ace pig though, and wants to fund the entire thing. I'm not opposed though. I have done it before. One of the first goals of this channel was doing ace pig 1,000 miles. Win GT World Championship and all regional events. That is the goal of this run. Oh god. Finette is having a breakdown at the first corner. I didn't see it. Uh-oh. Break a bit harder. Yeah, ace pig is around 12 hours of racing, and there's not much going on, to be honest. This race is gonna be relatively easy. Probably the interesting one's gonna be British GT. I don't really want to modify the car much, so we'll have some good races. Because challenging myself with a 2-hour tournament isn't enough. I have to do more. More to prove my point that I'm a pretty good driver. We don't take the casual route on this channel. It's all Elise outside the Triumph, right? Elise? No, Ginetta. Elan. Oh, that land looks so pretty. Yeah, this thing looks really pretty. It drives completely different from the Charger. I don't think I ever seen an Elise with my own eyes still. Sadly. That's still one of the cars which are on the list I never seen before. One of the many cars that I have never seen before outside pictures. Yeah, it won't make sense that if you're in the New Overgrown that you will spot these things. It'll be tragic if people didn't use these things there. My cousin just came into my room and asked me if your Lotus was a Supra. I mean... No, it's not. It does have a Toyota engine though. Toyota soup. No, we could melt a couple of Toyotas and make soup out of them, but I don't think it will be a pretty healthy or tasty soup. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I'm right. I tend to be right, you know. Not to be arrogant or anything, but I tend to be correct, and usually people who deny it are those who usually come around and say, in the end, you're right, so... I don't advise you to make Toyota soup. Not sure I will fit in the list comfortably. I'm short, well, I'm 173 centimeters, so... I think I will be fine. Yeah, the one you said. I was talking about the one you said earlier. To me, it's like the Toyota engine. It's insane. There are clips on YouTube of modified one you said, which just rev up to 9K or something absurd like that, and they sound perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh. Ginetta second, that's kind of weird. Don't see that every day. I enough, the one you said is a bit lighter. Yeah, it's an aluminum, right? The one you said. Hey Chaser, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. No, British lightweights. Don't have to do a Lease Cup. I think I already have money for all the cars that I need, so now it's just a straight push to the finish. Just tired now. Well, hope you can get some rest then. Yeah, the Woodon Supra is a V8. I just don't know which V8, but yes, it's a V8. Could just stretch it back a little bit. Yeah, I think most were automatics. Yeah, I don't think there are manuals. How's the Ginetta second? Life mysteries, I don't know. We'll have to ask someone with higher knowledge than myself. Yellow made it overpowered. Yeah, of course, there's also that. Lotus Europa. 8,000 credits. Save. And 72 is roughly 5'8". It always gives me a weird number whatever I measured. For me it always said 5'6". Yeah, sadly the Europa there's not much that doesn't serve any purpose in this run. So it just goes straight into the used car market. I actually seen an Europa with my own eyes and they're so low and so cool. I was taken over by it. They're super cool cars. We're making it at least even lighter. 808. So 800 kilograms? No, that's probably too much. Brake balance. Pistachio is such a cool color for them, I agree. I hope that's enough. Yeah, we're removing airbags so the car's like there. You don't need the airbag if you don't crash, you see. The airbag is for people who actually crash and look at their mobile phones while driving. I don't look at my mobile phone while driving, I actually read my YouTube chat, which is actually on a mobile phone, but we don't talk about that. Ooh, a B12 Century. A B12 Century will be sick. Such a cool car. Yeah, I actually remember the 2000s Europa. Carved wing? Yeah, carved wing. Go with 5. Yeah, the borders are really good too. I really like the border personally. I think that's gonna work. Probably too short. I actually prefer, I mean, aesthetically, I prefer the earlier cars. The earlier Eboras. But the GT, the later cars are really good looking too. Especially the later GT cars. They look really nice. Did I stop recording? Oh yeah, I did. Good. I'm already recording the next race. This thing should be good enough for British GT now. Oh, wait, the British GT could have a Jaguar XJ220 as an opponent, right? Maybe I want a backup plan. Maybe I want the backup plan in case the XJ220 appears. Hope that's good enough. And I can outmaneuver them all. British GT series. A Spray V8 followed by a Vantage V8? Yeah, that's not happening. The Vantage V8 doesn't have the handling to actually keep up with the Spray. Okay, let's give this a shot. 200 spec points. Let's forget how powerful opponents are for this tournament. So yeah. Ears are probably a bit short. Oh, it moves out. It moves a little bit. I should increase the LST a little bit. Moves a bit. Uh-oh. Literally going sideways. Good things, it's an Elise, it has god-tier handling. Bad things, I kind of mess up the LST setting, so it's a bit too slidey. Yeah, it sounds really bad. I agree. Oh my god, it sounds even worse in the tunnel. Sounds like an angry bunch of bees. Please change muffler. No, it gives me power. Who cares about your eardrums? We need power. No supercharger. Why would I? Too much power. Oh man, I'm not even reaching 6th gear. So I could probably run shorter gearing. This is so stupid. I'm willing to just change 5 horsepower for a better engine noise. I am not. I need every single horsepower that I can get. Did you see how close to me they were on the straightaway? Well, I mean, yeah, sure, it's kind of cool, but I don't need that much power to actually win here. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would really appreciate it if you did, so YouTube keeps recommending my content to my own viewers, and this channel keeps on growing. I'm sure a lot of you want this to help this channel out to keep growing. Uh-oh. To JC and the Lays. I think the engine is heavier than the car. Trelux has been triggered by the racing muffler sound to the point where he's actually going to find different sounds for it. No, I get it's a joke, but I mean, I also responded to the joke saying that the engine was as heavy as the car. See, so now we both have to explain our jokes, and none of us are funny because. Yeah, perfect. This makes the turn just fine. For those who just joined, what we're doing here is British GT with a Lotus Elise, which has been it's underpowered for this race. And the game thinks it's a 200 A-spec points race. That's what we're doing here. Rape jokes. I mean, it happens. No, let me, yeah, at least a couple. At least I got a couple. Look at them fly. The V8 Vantage is probably worst. It has, yeah, that thing doesn't drive too good. You have race spec points for free. The Vantage is, yeah, it's last. Poor thing. I feel so bad, Fred. Hello, NFS kid. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Fuji 90s. Okay, we're going to do just a few adjustments to the car. Nothing too major. For one, I'm going to shorten the gear ratios because, yeah, I can. Second, we're going to adjust the LST. Put this at 11. This at 35. I hope that's good enough and it doesn't cause massive understeer. Just to remove the nervous nature while I'm braking. The advantage and the Lister Storm are kind of similar, so it makes sense. This could be tricky, but of course, I mean, he's outpowering me. Yeah, well, then again, it wasn't going as fast, but it doesn't feel as jiggly when I'm moving at high speeds. Excuse me, coming through before they take off. Do I have to brake? Yeah, just a little bit. Going to overtake the tugboat here. DVR. I mean, DVRs in GT4 just have weird handling, to be honest. So understeery. He's got the jiggling. Yeah, I mean, it kind of felt like that. Whenever you were getting up to speed, the thing will start to move. All the engine sounds for the Elise suck. Well, I'm glad that you've been able to confirm for us. We have even our own sound researchers on JT4. Probably gonna hit over past 250 to 55. Oh no. Oh, that's what you get for not looking at the track. Damn. Ah. Sure. That's tarmac. Green stuff is tarmac too. This is not the Motorsport Elise. The 111R. Oh my god, it moves so much under braking. Then again, everything moves on that corner, so it's to be expected. Now, you can use the save editor and just edit it in. Easier than just looking for cars. The East dealership. Oh my god, why do you do this to me, controller? Kind of lost time on corner exit. Maybe I still have a chance. Damn. Why do you put one wheel on the grass? Oh. Okay. What is the oh my god. No, I'm not gonna lose that position. Oh god, it's moving so much. It's moving so much. Yeah, I'm gonna place 3rd place. I'm gonna place 3rd. I mean, it makes sense for Fuji. I arrived just as the car is made spin. Well, that's 200 A-spec points that I'm not getting. Welcome to Kenji, hope you're doing well. Ah, well. It's possible, I mean, I won the first race. And if all goes south, we have the NA Stage 1 kit, which should... 10 horsepower more, it should help. I will have gotten 2nd if I didn't place one wheel in the grass, though. I was so sure that I will get that 350. So sure. It's El Capitan. Gonna save just in case. I didn't try to ram it, I actually lost control of the car. And my best option was going straight rather than just slowing down. So I just went straight, I just didn't expect I was going to start braking, but I just didn't expect the Lotus to be there. So I just used it as my brake. And, well, what you saw just happened. Get out of here, you blocky GT. Going sideways. Ouch. Come on. Okay, this should be manageable. I mean, it's not so bad for a car with 200 horsepower. But then again, it's just El Capitan. El Capitan's kind of free. El Capitan is kind of free, and as I say that, of course, I never go into this strip of sand, and of course I just go as I say that El Capitan is free. I mean, my timing is outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. The original lease, the first generation, uses the Rover K series. Then they swapped for the Toyota engines for this one, for the 2nd generation. What sort of quiz you have to do, Random X? Enlighten me. I'm driving like trash in this race. I'm driving like trash and I'm still 5 seconds ahead, which either goes to show how bad the AI is here or how good the Elise is around here. I'm not a part of the equation this time because my driving doesn't really showcase how good this car could be. Not on this race. Grand Valley was much better. Grand Valley surely was a showcase, but this? Oh, you used the wall to slow down. It surely didn't like that bump. Surely didn't like that bump either. Maybe it's not me. I am getting this 200 spec points though. They're all mine. How many points do I have on the championship too? I'm gonna be ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna be ahead. Excellent. It is a narrow lead, but they still have points over them. I don't remember which races comes next. I know the final race is at Midfield Raceway, which could be a problem with my speed. No, it's Infineon. Yeah, gonna try qualifying. Get up. Go to drive. Phone insurance. That thing. Well, I mean, that's a thing here. Because phones are a commodity that gets stolen all the time. By crack addicts and people like that, so yeah. I didn't know they offer phone insurance in other corners of the world. I don't know what's bigger, the cones or the Elise. The Elise is so tiny. Last time I've been here today, I was driving an absolute tank, so it's good to have a car which actually drives well for a change. 3 seconds seems about right. It's a handling track. The Elise is going to be unbeatable through here unless I ruin it somehow, which is more probable than you might think. Those who have been around here probably know how easy it is for me to ruin things. Yeah, I would appreciate if you all could speak English or Spanish, because I don't understand German, you see. And if you'll say something that gets me in trouble, we're gonna have a problem. I want to be, you know, I have to protect myself, you know. Nothing personal. Oh, that's weird. The blue... The other Sprees have taken the lead over the 350 in this race. Oh, yeah, that also happened in other GT games where the at least 190, the racing muffler, sounds like the Jaguar XJ220. Yeah, that happens. Okay. Here they come. It's funny, the Sport 350 is fourth. And of course the Vantage B8 is last. What did you expect? Maybe the Vantage B8 has a chance to shine on Midfield Raceway, but I highly doubt it. I completely doubt it. It cannot make up for its atrocious handling, and the AI just doesn't know how to drive it, so it's going to be the eternal backmarker. Boxer engine Elise. I mean, yeah, it could be a Boxer 4 Elise will be kind of crazy. WRX engine around 250 horsepower or thereabouts, probably a bit more. That sounds pretty wieldy. Because you probably did engine balancing, Dradux, and when you do engine balancing, the red line of the car gets pushed further. I didn't do engine balancing, so I have the stock red line. Yes, it's kind of an Impreza / WRC sound, isn't it? Wait a minute. Oh my god. All because of a single engine sound. What is going on? If it's unpleasant to you, imagine how unpleasant it is to me that I actually have to hear it at full volume. Rabbit hole of GT exhaust notes. Maybe that's a fun video, just grabbing all the cars and seeing which ones share engine sounds. That sounds like six digits view content. I need to find things like that to steal from them. Like, I just print money with YouTube. That's the goal. They can actually buy real cars. Midfield raceway in reverse. Go do this. Never been on the midfield pit lane, actually. Well, it makes sense that they have different sounds because they have different engines. God, it's just so funny how I outmaneuver everything. So funny. Everything. I outmaneuver absolutely everything. Ouch. Don't get triggered, Spree. It's not my fault. Ouch. Damn. That's not promising. So much for that, now he's still on first. No. How bad is it? Never mind, it's actually not that bad. Can't believe it. It's 7:20 p.m. here, and since I wake up at 7 each morning, I'm kind of tired. Depends on the time you wake up, depends on the things you do. Depends how much coffee you drink, I guess. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will seriously appreciate that you did it, so we can get this channel to more people. I'm sure all of you want to help me out to keep reaching a new audience. Wow, the 350 is 5th, wow! That lap was atrocious. Interesting. He really fell off. Yeah, see, going to bed at 3 AM and waking up at 8 will be really bad for anyone. That is absolutely unhealthy. Shouldn't do that. Sleep well, it's important. Damn, his thing pulls. Then again, he has a V8. He has double the cylinders and probably kind of double the power than I do. But I refuse to lose this race. I'm going to win this race. What happened at Fuji was only an accident. Still being too optimistic on that corner. I'm not gonna win that race. Is it double the weight? I think it's a bit lighter, but yeah. It's gonna be much heavier than I am. Grass. Just wanted to see the car. It looks really pretty in blue. I could have gone for softs, by the way. Look at the tire wear. But I don't need them. If Fuji was an accident, it feels like a justification after knocking up a city. That's something you think that's something I will do. I mean, damn, yeah, I've been caught in live stream saying multiple times that I will banish an entire town in order to get a car. So damn, the proofs are against me. I cannot pretend that I'm actually a good person. You got me. Good thing the Argentinian law system doesn't work. And as long as I don't take a plane, which isn't going to happen anytime soon, I'm safe. No, I don't think. I like the US. I'm not gonna touch the US. Just leave it fine. I think they'll be fine as is. If I had nukes, I will probably aim them somewhere else first. But that's a secret. not going to reveal my secret plans to world domination, you see. Because someone could steal them and actually put them into motion. I can accept people stealing my YouTube videos, but my plans, my real plans, then no, that's too much, you see. Also, I'm casually going to get another race with 200 A-spec points, because A-spec points don't really mean anything. You can cheese them just fine. In theory, I should have lost this race because I have no power, but I won by 2 seconds. This is easy. Absolutely no challenge run whatsoever. You know, yeah, my poverty constantly keeps me in check. You know the things I will do if I had money? We're talking just buying cars to make test drive videos and them just exploding them after everything is done. After making fun of them for God knows how many hours. Or minutes, better said. Just end up the entire video with explosion. That will be fun. But of course, I just can't do that. Please tell me... Ah, it is a good color. Yes. So pretty. This thing I wouldn't blow up, though. This thing I will keep. Not in this run, though, because I am going to sell it right away. Four out of 5 races. 200 A-spec points on each, by the way. Whistling Diesel, but Argentina. I mean, I don't know. I will do it a bit probably more focused on cars. The only cars which I will actually want to disappear are very specific cars. Like, you can count them with my hand. I can count them with my hand. It wouldn't be the fate for every car, but I have a couple on mind which absolutely deserve that ending. And it deserves to be shown to the world. Oh. Well then. Very well. We did a lot of races today, especially considering I was stuck for 2 hours on the American Championship like an idiot. But for the day, we are stopping. It is time to wrap things up. If you haven't left a like on this stream, it's your last chance to do so. If you want to join my Discord server to be notified whenever I go live, which I will recommend you to do, there's a link in the description. And if you really want to help my efforts, which I will really appreciate because months have been tough on YouTube, there's a Patreon link in the description. If you want to support me on Patreon, you can join and we'll have a special role on Discord too. Just as they will match to start to be blown up, probably. With that said, I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but I'm going to stream the day after. My brain doesn't remember the day, so just gonna make the thumbnail and the pre-stream really soon, so stay tuned for that. We're going to see each other really soon. So take care, have a good night, have a good day tomorrow, and bye for now.